All right, and we are live, everybody. Welcome to Kiram Gaming. Hopefully you guys are all having a fantastic day, or evening, or day, or morning. Whatever it may be, right? Absolutely. We're going to be jumping into HUTAN Pantai. Give me a sec to load it up. Let's see what we can do for visual settings and stuff. I've set it to medium. That seems to have fixed some of the flashing. I don't want people watching my stream if there's flashing happening, which, you know, maybe you're sensitive to flashing on the screen. Consensus is that I've seen that is most people have been switching to medium and then tweaking other stuff to try to get into high or ultra high. I'm just going to keep it at medium, which I feel works best for me. Because I don't want to have to keep on going back and forth with changing settings if something goes wrong, right? So let's switch this back to Kiram, I guess. There we go. Well, I guess I need to bring up the chats too. Don't have the chats up, so sorry. Let me jump in the kick here. Grab the kick chat, pop that out. I'm still looking for a better way to represent all my chats in one window somehow. I'm getting there. There is an option that's in beta right now, but I tried it out, but it was a bit. Ooh, Twitch is talking to me. That freaked me out. Let's pop out another menu. This one will be Twitch, so hello Twitch people. I can see your chats. So I'm a bit beside myself on the situation with 25. I watched another content creator by the name of Mr. Sealy P. Basically, he had like a 2.5 hour stream talking about specifically the issues going on with Farming Simulator 25. It basically enlightened me quite a bit. I mean, I have had issues myself with the game. I've had to make some tweaks and stuff like that, but mainly visual tweaks. So normally I like to play the game at basically like ultra high or something like that, and I should be able to do that, but if I have it at ultra high, I get visual problems. But I've reduced it down to medium, as I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the live stream. But I was not fully aware of all of the problems that people were actually having. So on both console and also on PC, after watching Mr. Sealy P's live stream and him, you know, discussing the matter and him having some issues himself. I mean, he's a staple of the community, right? I cannot really in good conscience, you know, really downplay or try to defend something, right? I think it would be a blow to the face to my viewers. So I really can't say on the whole matter, you know, whether or not it's a good product or a bad product. I would have to say that I think, in my honest opinion, how the issues were being handled were, you know, there's lessons to be learned, I think. I can't really get into my past career and stuff like that, as I am under NDA, non-disclosure agreements. They don't usually kick out about, you know, they don't usually kick off until like about 5 or 10 years after ending employment with a company, so I can't really talk about my career and what I have done previously. I think I probably alluded a little bit here and there, but nothing in depth. I can't give out like names of companies that I work for and blah 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 blah. But let's just put it this way: I do have the experience and understanding within a large corporate environment. I think Giants probably didn't handle this as best as they could have. I think they should have probably at least done a public announcement and get the word out, right? So you want to, if you have a brand, you want to basically secure that brand and make sure that people have confidence in that brand. So one, you need to do an acknowledgement directly from the company, right? Meaning an employee of the company, not a partner. Person from the company should be standing up and saying, hey, this is the issue. It should be going out on all social medias right away. That's one thing. The second thing that I think they should have done is a small update to the game. Very small update that whenever a person goes into the game, it says a notification or a disclaimer saying that they are aware of issues, right? That lets the consumer know, hey, the company is aware of the problem. So basically you are getting an acknowledgement from the company directly, an officer of the company, I mean, not a partner. The other thing too is that you are updating all your social media. So that means your Instagram, your Facebook, your Twitter, your YouTube channel, your Twitch channel. You should have an officer out there sending out a live stream or a video announcement to say that there is an issue or that they're aware of it, right? The other thing too is updating the app or the software with a notification that when a user goes into it, there's a public notice to say, hey, let's go ahead and do this. A lot of companies do that. Blizzard Entertainment does it. Microsoft does it. Facebook, Meta, Twitter, Twitch. Anytime any of their services go down, even your internet service providers will actually send out notifications to let you know that there is an issue with the actual service, and it lets the customer know that they're aware of the problem and they can go ahead and that they're making active corrections to it. So those are the first two things. The third thing that I would recommend is an opportunity or educate the customer, meaning me as a game player or you, the game player. How can I get my feedback heard, right? So basically educating people on how to get to the forum, providing a link to the forum, that sort of thing. So I feel that Giants had failed in that. I think they could have done better PR wise with regards to that, I think. And I think honestly that would have been a better approach. So if they had just taken those steps, but you know, it's a young company, a small company. As they grow, they're going to grow their brand, especially if they're a publisher. At the same time, cultures around the world, generally in North American culture, you need to instill confidence, right? If you do not tackle it right head on, you're gonna lose your North American market right off the get-go. People are just gonna be felt unheard. And as a result, they'll just get upset. Excuse me. So I think educating people in that regards, I think, is probably where they fell short. And I think if they took those particular steps, I think they would have done a lot better with handling the situation, I think. And generally right now, with my past experience, you know, working for large companies and stuff like that, I feel Giants is in probably damage control right now, based on how things are going forward. It's gotten to the point where a content creator has to host a 2.5 hour, you know, dialogue to gather information on what's going on with the situation and to educate people. But in all honesty, that should have probably been directed by a Giants employee. Even myself, I'm like, why is it coming from a content creator? Why is it not coming directly from an officer of the company, right? To take back feedback, right? So some people will look at it the same way as I am with regards to that. But it was very, I do think, I thank Mr. Sealy P for doing that. I, as a content creator who loves this game, you know, I wasn't aware that there was that many issues with the game. I think the more complex part of it is that it's multiple issues that are going on. It's not one specific thing. Oop, I forgot to turn my machine on. So, which I will admit is a bit perplexing. That it's not, and I can agree, it's very difficult to try to fix something like that, because you've got some people that are working perfectly fine, and you've got some people that aren't working very fine, right? So, excuse me. I think especially on the console side of things, I think that's very interesting that, you know, different console players are experiencing different symptoms. Generally on console, there's no room really, I think, for a change in issues is what I'm trying to say. PC environment, yes, I can totally see that, because you've got different hardware that you have to play with, different video cards, different system boards, different software updates. I mean, it's a crazy town on PC, right? But, you know, if you've got one Xbox and one, or I should say one console doing one thing and another console doing something else, that's a head scratcher right there. Very odd, all I can say. Everything from, you know, visuals to stuff being missing in the menu system. Yeah, just, I can understand the alarm. To me, that would be like a major damage control situation. One, because it's very difficult to, you know, ascertain what specifically is causing the problem. So, yeah, I don't know. That's very, very weird. But it was definitely enlightening. I watched I didn't watch all of the entire live stream that Mr. Sealy P put on, but I watched probably about an hour. And I came to these types of conclusions myself. I was like, oh boy, this is not good at all. It's not that it can't be fixed. It's just that I feel that they didn't handle this very well at all. Something of this nature should have been probably handled a lot more sensitively. I think it would be safe to say that I feel that they kind of swept the concerns under the rug, right? They kind of want, that could have been a marketing decision, perhaps, you know, like, we can't afford to have bad PR on this, right? But sometimes, you know, if you try to sweep something under the rug, it's not going to help you at all, right? It's sometimes better to just, you know, tackle it head on. There's a lot of bad launches that I've seen happen in such a way and just go completely disastrous for a company. So I don't know. I think honestly they'll be fine. It's just that I hope that their marketing team or the people, the think tank, will actually learn from this experience, because as a publisher they're going to get other brand names under their belt, right? So if they cannot adapt an appropriate response model to a situation like this, it can cause some problems of other brands having confidence issues in having them as a publisher, right? So but it's never golden right away. There's these growing pains when a company grows, right? And they have to, as long as they learn from the mistakes and adjust their strategy, they can become a success. It's just, you know. One thing that you can't do is shut down the voice of your customer. That is one thing a company should not do. So at least they are providing a feedback forum or ways for customers to share their feedback, because at the end of the day, you know, if you shut up your customer, it's not going to go very well in the long run, in my opinion. So at least they have done that. I think the North American market, I would probably say, is the most probably aggressive, I would say. Because generally in North America you want to have confidence, so you definitely need to have someone at the forefront, you know, taking it head on, saying, look, this is what's going on, and we're actively working to fix it. And I also think maybe a small update to the software itself with a notifier on it, because no, I don't think. I think another thing too is that a lot of the player base is not all on social media. You've got this brand has a variety of different age brackets, right? I think it probably would have been a better idea to have like an update to the software launcher. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't take very long to make a very small patch of a notification on the launch screen or at the main menu screen to say, notice, this is what we're aware of, blank, right? Brief information to notify customers that they're aware of an issue, and then also a hyperlink to how people can submit feedback. I think that would have been a good way of handling it. But as for the game itself, I mean, it's got a lot good. It's got a lot of good stuff with it. I've seen, you know, with other games and other technology in general have like really worse launches than this. I'm confident that probably by, you know, by Christmas at least, we will probably see an update that will probably have most of this stuff fixed. So, software and game launches, I don't know what it is, they just don't go smoothly anymore. It's hard to, you know, formulate and predict what will happen. In most cases, you know, after a launch, there's always something that goes wrong. But it will get better, and there's a lot of good stuff that is available in Farming Simulator 25. They will patch it up, and they will make it a great title and game for everyone to enjoy. Alright. For me, I enjoy a lot of the new features in the game. I think we're gonna just park this right here. I got my pea harvester. Grab my rice. I think we're filling up. I'm getting quite a bit of rice. I'll back this up. I think even on my medium settings, I'm still getting flashing. Not sure why that is. So I'll have to look into that a bit more, I guess. Also, I'm on a multiplayer server, so I didn't experience this type of flashing like when I was playing on Juan's game save from the 3Js. So multiplayer maybe on a server reacts a little differently, maybe. We'll have to see, I guess. But I still get this flashes, and I'm at medium settings. I think I ran over those drops. I didn't harvest them. I forgot to lower the header. Oh. One thing I wonder if it might be HDR. I should check to see if I have HDR turned on. Let me just check. Settings. I'll try turning that off maybe. Oh, I think more about HDR display 1. Oh, I do have one monitor with HDR on. Let's just turn that off. There, I turned HDR off on my secondary monitor. We'll see if that works. See if that'll stop the flashing. We'll see. Because I had it flashing a few times. I think it's flashing like a little bit, but not as much. It's more subtle. There we go. But I think it's a lot better that since I turned off HDR. Nope, I still got some flashing. I don't know. I think at the end of the day it'll be like either some sort of fix that gets released or an update from NVIDIA. So I have a 4060 card, so I've heard that people with a 3000 series card has this issue too, or experiences it. I think older cards aren't so bad. Yeah, I still get flashing. I don't know what it is. And I've watched a lot of optimization videos. And they'll say, well, try these settings. But then if you watch the video, there's like still some sort of an anomaly or whatnot. So I'm just going to leave it be, because the more that I go ahead and adjust my settings and stuff, I might have to reverse all of it after a patch happens or something. One thing that I haven't done is tried a NVIDIA experience optimization. Kind of curious to see what would happen if I did that. So we'll have to see, I guess. I might try that. Another thing I can try is an NVIDIA Studio driver. Which is fairly easy to do. I jump back and forth from Studio and Gameplay driver a lot. So if I'm doing like video editing, I'll jump over to a Studio driver. And then if I'm doing gameplay, I'll switch over to Gameplay driver. But I'll do that off stream because it does take a bit of time to reconfigure. So we're up to 30 followers on Kick. Man, you guys are spoiling me. I'm telling you. I don't know what to say. You guys are definitely, I honestly think at this rate, if Kick keeps on doing what it's doing, you guys are going to catch up to YouTube. I honestly do think. Twitch is lingering in the background. I don't see a lot of growth on Twitch. I do have a few people that follow me on Twitch, but not as many people as I do on Kick. So, I mean, you guys are blowing Twitch out of the park. That's all I have to say. I mean, I'm up to 30. That's crazy. That's a good thing. I honestly think you guys might even catch up to like YouTube. I do have a lot of YouTube subscribers, so I'm like up to, I don't know what I'm up to right now, in the 500s. I'm gonna go take a look here. Give you guys an idea. Let's jump over here. Yeah, I'm up to 558 subscribers on YouTube. So I'll be amazed if you guys surpass YouTube. That would be like crazy. Anything is possible though, I'm telling you. Let's jump over here. I have to make sure. I think I'm having, where's my vertical? My horizontal stream. Let's go into live here. Give me a sec, guys. Go over to lives. Let's see. I got a poor, I wonder why I've got a poor distribution. I think probably YouTube will eventually sort that out. Alright. I think it's because I'm live streaming at a time I normally don't live stream at, which I wouldn't think would matter, but let's this out. There you go. Get my rice in there. I only got like 0.3% drop frames. I don't know. Let me try this. Let's see what happens if I do that. I think maybe what I might do I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to just reload my OBS. I think that might do it. The connection went back to excellent. So I think that the connection went back to excellent. So I think that should clear up any issues. Yeah, both live streams on YouTube seem to be removing their buffering error. I will admit I did launch things a little backwards. So I launched Twitch and YouTube first, or sorry, Twitch and Kick first. And then I launched YouTube. Normally what I do is I launch YouTube first, and then I launch the Twitch and Kick. So good to know, trying that out. So I have to ensure, well, I think I have to make sure that I launch YouTube first before I launch the other ones. YouTube eats up more of my resources, like my internet bandwidth and everything, compared to Kick and Twitch. Simply because I'm outputting a higher resolution, whereas Twitch and Kick have a lower resolution. Alright, what are they? Yeah, I like these little buildings here. I'll just park this right here. There we go. Alright, so we got rice. I've got 4,789 liters of rice. Not bad. Alright. Oh, I'll drive here. I love the wagon noises, or the trailer noises. We'll drive up here. Okay, we need to find out if we can sell this. So we'll go into marketing. I like the fact everything is in alphabetical order. What the heck is a rice bag or a rice box? I guess you can take it to a factory. Rice. So 2,107. So I can go to the canning factory and sell it there. That's over domestic pricing. Let's go ahead and tag that. Okay. I have to go over there, I guess. I'll just bring up our map. Go down this way. So we're gonna go ahead and sell this because I can get it for more than the highest price that I can get it at. So, all right, guy on here. And we're in the month of September. There we go. Yeah, it definitely flashes on the stream. That's gonna bug me. Oh well, it's what it is what it is. I think it's a driver. I honestly think it'll have to be some sort of shader pack released by NVIDIA. That's what I think will probably fix it. And I don't know where Giant Software falls on the priority list for NVIDIA. Probably not very high. But you never know. We could be surprised. So that's what a lot of the video driver updates are for. They will include basically updates to improve performance with certain games and stuff like that. So I have a feeling that that might be what will fix at least my issue. But we'll have to see. Alright, this is where we're selling. By the way, like I said, I know a lot of people have concerns about keybinds. I did release a video that talks about making your life a little easier with keybinds. If you are on, what do you call it? On PC. Basically, you can take your Farming Simulator 22 input binding XML file and just copy it into your 25 folder. I've got a video that talks about it. Yesterday's live stream, I think it was yesterday's live stream, I demonstrated it on my test stream at the beginning a little bit because I was doing some keybind work, and I was in 22, so I made a whole whack of changes to my keybinds for 22, Farming Simulator 22 to be specific, and then I was like, I need to get this over to Farming Simulator 25, so I was like, okay. I was like, well, I'm not really interested in stopping the stream and shutting the game down, and getting into, you know, my file directories and stuff like that. So I thought, well, the FSG mod switching tool, I haven't played with that with regards to the key binding function. So I went in there, I made a copy of my keybinds as a backup, and then I just transferred the key binding XML within the FSG tool, and it worked out great. So that's another option. I'm debating on whether doing a video on that or not. I think I might. So who knows, you might see a specific video on that, going into the FSG tool and using it. Not many people probably know that there's a key binding save and backup function in the FSG tool, as most people use it for switching between folders and mod folders and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm glad that worked. Also have to say that I did get some changes done to my controls, which I'm happy about. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep, I am, but oh well. I need to go and check out my beehives over here. I own this field too, by the way. I only got one carton of honey. I'm gonna take a left-hand turn. So yeah, was happy about that. Might make a video, might not, I don't know. Yeah, I've commented on some other people's videos too, because there's a lot of people that have been complaining about keybinds. I've seen people talking about how the SciTech panel is locked to certain buttons and stuff. And I commented, well, try this. So, and then I get crickets. I was like, okay. But yeah, there have been some people complaining that certain buttons are locked. And I said, no, it's not locked. I can do it. Why can't you? And I give my suggestion of what they can do to try to fix it. But mind you, I don't think everyone is, you know, comfortable going into the directory and taking out XML files and stuff like that, which I can understand. It's not going to do any serious harm to the PC. It may be to the game, I guess, but I never had any issues, and I don't venture that there will be an issue taking out a keybind XML. But you know, there are certain things or practices that you can take into consideration when you're doing that. One, do it early on before you get into a heavy gameplay session, right? So it was the first priority on my list when I got access to Farming Simulator 25. I didn't launch the game, I just jumped right into what I needed to do, which was basically transferring that input binding XML. I wanted to know if it would actually work, and for me it did. I went too far on the road, I think. Yep, I did. I gotta turn around. Not paying attention to my map. So it worked. The other thing that I always recommend is back up the original XML, because 25 will have its own XML. Copy that, save it to your desktop, so that if something does go wrong, you can just recopy the file back, right? Also, like I said, doing it right away when you install FS25 on your computer, you have no game save, literally, right? So you've got nothing to lose. Something doesn't go wrong, you just uninstall and reinstall the game. I think installation only took me, like, with Steam, with the download, about 5 minutes total. So granted, I do have a very fast internet connection. I mean, I pay a lot of money for my internet. So but at most, probably maybe a 15-minute download, I guess, probably at most for most people on average. And then the install was pretty quick and easy too. So then you're all good to go, right? Excuse me. All right, here we go. We're getting up to the farm. All right, we're gonna need to do some contracts. Well, we don't need to, but cultivating contracts we have. What else do we have? We have wood transport. We can do that. I'm pretty good at these. vegetables I'm staying away from. I need someone else to help me out with that. By the way, this is cross-platform, the server that I'm on. So if anyone does want to join me, I can facilitate up to 10 people. Just give me a shout out in the chat if you want to join me. I can give you the password and all the jazz to join. I do not have the Swather pack enabled at all, so it's like I have no mods installed at all on this. So it's as base game as you can get. So if you want to join in, absolutely, just message me in chat and I will share the server information. So if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC, yep, you can join in, help out. Let's see, I accidentally closed out my Twitch chat. Alright, let's go over here. Let's do another. I popped out active feed. There we go, that's better. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Looks like everything is running fine. Let's just double check YouTube. Looks like that is cleared up. That is running excellent on YouTube for now. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do here. Let's just borrow some items. I do have to buy a plow, so we will be plowing. We got our wood lot there. Okay. Let's jump. There we go. Ooh, this one. Oh, great. Let's just hope that I don't have a whole load to carry. I'll show you guys what I did on the 3J's Wands gameplay session on, what is it, River Springs or River Run, I think. Because, for one, this trail, I got way too many logs, literally. I'm surprised that they didn't give me the truck when I was doing one of the contracts on his game save. So we're just gonna flip over here and head straight. So we're gonna go up this hill and then load up. I imagine I'm heading over to the port area by the looks of it. So this will be a good test for my Thrustmaster joysticks because, like I said, I did change my keybinds. So I had to do a lot of changes because I still play on FS22, and I play on PV Canyon Crossing, which is basically where I do a lot of logging. And one of my excavators, I would change the key bindings, jump out of the excavator, and then it would lose the key binding. It just wouldn't work. I'm not sure why it did that, but in any case, it was frustrating me, so I literally spent probably about maybe an hour and 30 minutes trying to sort through and figure out, you know, what was causing it. Eventually I did get something working. Basically two of the equipment conflicted somehow. So I'm not sure why that was, but hey, I got it working. That's all that matters. So we're gonna get into crane mode here. I gotta flip the other way, I think. Looks like I have full motor control. Can I spin? Yep, I can spin. Crane settings are probably the most frustrating item to program. I'm getting rid of the mini map because that's in the way. There we go. That's better. So I think I will probably do what I did. This seems like a smaller load, so we'll just see how well we do here. Whoop. I'm not far enough down. Grab that. I'm very interested in enhancing myself in logging in 25. I watched FDR's video recently. Oop. And I saw some of the trees and stuff like that because he went into testing and stuff. So if you like logging, I would check out FDR Logging's channel. He's a modder. He makes his own logging mods. I believe he also is a professional logger as well. Like, he's in the industry. He works with the machines. I believe I recall him saying on a few of his videos. I kind of mucked stuff up here. And there we go. I don't really want this right here. So he put out all of the trees, well, most of them, and I was like, oh wow, these trees are actually pretty impressive, different textures and whatnot. I was like, oh, okay, because in all honesty, with FS22, most of the trees sort of look the same, with the exception of the ones that aren't really great for logging. So I think overall, logging is going to be a lot of fun. I would say there's a lot more. I don't know. They tweaked something with the physics a bit. It's almost identical to FS22, but I think it's just slightly better. So at least I noticed it right away. And it sounds like FDR Logging had noticed some stuff too. Okay, let's see. Let me just try to pick this up. Load that in there. So I think logging is going to be a lot of fun. I'm also looking forward to seeing Terraform reach FS22. You'll want to watch the RGC channel with regards to Terraform. If you want to see any updates and stuff, he live streams, or the channel live streams. And in case you're not sure what terraforming is, it's a script mod that allows you to do a lot of, you know, ground manipulation with construction equipment. You won't see it for console though, because like I said, it is a script mod. Until Giants puts it in as base game, you will not see it as an option. So who knows, maybe in the middle of the life cycle, maybe we might see something like that for FS25. I mean, that would be pretty cool. We saw a lot of improvements with logging with Silver Run Forest. That was about, what, I think year after. There we go. I can probably fit a couple of more logs on there. I'm probably going to have to winch a few of them. Go down there. So we'll have to see, but overall I'm enjoying this part of the logging. Yeah, I don't know if I can fit another one on there. I'm going to dare to do it. This is gonna drop, so I'm just gonna put it down and then re-grab it just to get a better hold on it. And then I don't think I can fit any more on here, maybe. Yeah, I think that's about as much as I can do. So this is what we're going to do. This is going to get a little unrealistic for you guys, but, well, it's possible. I mean, you can do it. But would people do it? I don't know. I'm going to put this one probably about here. So if you get this trailer set up, like I prefer the truck, I'll be honest with you. This one needs to be readjusted, I think. There we go. Don't move. But if you do, I think the truck's better, but oh well, it's what it is. I might have to return for another trip. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just put this on the ground. That log is spinning. That's weird. Let's just move this out of the way. I'm not sure why it's spinning. I don't think logs should spin that way. Wowzers. Mr. Log, what are you doing? That's spinning. There you go. That's good. Put that there. I might be able to fit maybe one more log on there. I don't know. I'll show you what I'm going to do in a moment, but I need to get these logs positioned in a good way. I might be able to fit one more log on here. Let's try. The more that I fit on the trailer, the better. I don't think I can do any more. That's about as many as I can do. That's my max capacity. I'll move this on this side, I guess. We'll put 3 on this side. I think I can haul 3. Yeah, you're probably like, what the heck are you doing? Yeah. I have to move this closer. You want to make sure that they're like right next to each other. At least the ends anyways. Most of you probably know what I'm going to do if you have experienced logging before. And then the rest of you that don't do a lot of logging are probably like, I don't have a clue what you're trying to do, buddy. You will see. It's going to be a surprise. And we're going to put this sort of right here. And we're going to put this sort of right beside it. Best option is just to go from uphill and then just lower down, twist. There we go. That should do it. I'm going to put the straps down on the rear. So hit G, strap the trailer, go back to the main machine or tractor, hit X to fold up. Oh boy. No! Oh, that's pretty bad. I did not expect that to happen. Oh well. No worries. Alright, so this machine has a winch. So you can go to the back, hit R. And we'll hit B. I probably will hit. I'm going to let out the winch line a bit. Quite a bit. Probably at least a trailer's length. I think that should be about probably good enough. Attach another tree, hit R. There we go. I might have to let the winch line out more. M. There we go. Now this machine has, well, the tractor itself has 2 winches. So you have a winch on one side and you have a winch on the other. There you go on the other side. I'm going to just attach to this. Let's see. Oop. R. Let's put that on there. And like that. Perfect. Then just pull ahead a little bit. I'm going to get out of crane mode. And there you go. That's how I do it, okay? Honestly, I think they should have given me the truck, but hey, you gotta work with what you got. Winch it along, right? For the win. Alright, where are we headed? So we're heading to the mill, which is all the way on the other side of town. So if we're gonna go down this road. This tractor, by the way, doesn't travel very fast, especially if you have like a lot of weight in the back like this. So be prepared for a long drive. So this is why I ended up doing it this way. Simply because I didn't want to have to do a whole whack of return trips, and there are timers on some of the contracts, so but we're doing well, we're doing well. Yeah, we're going uphill now. And then hopefully I'll have enough money to buy a plow, because I've got the 2 rice fields that I need to do. And then I still have to do spinach at some point. I think that's not till next year though. So but I'm doing about 7 kilometers per hour uphill, so what's going on now? Is this a save? Oh yeah, game save. Let's see what happens when, let's just stop. Nope. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Another server save. Heading downhill. So today's been a good day. I went for a bit of a walk around our, well, we have a nature reserve, a heron reserve, in Chilliwack, BC. Fairly close to where the Chilliwack, BC map is. So on the edge of the property of Chilliwack, BC, there is actually a nature reserve. Anyways, was down there, did some walking. There was a class of students down there learning about nature and nature preservation, which is pretty cool. And it's a man-made lake area, basically. Oh boy. Is that my winch? Did the whole winch line snap? Nope. Still have to back up. Hopefully this will work. This is probably maybe not doing very well. Let's see. Can I drive forward now? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I made a hole. Alright, saved it. It's still hanging onto the vehicle a little bit. That's a little bit weird. Winch line's acting a little weird. Maybe it's caught up in the chain or the tire. I don't know. So yeah, I went out there. It's a little bit cool. We're about 2 degrees. Felt like it was just 2 degrees over freezing. Right now it says on the map 4 degrees Celsius. So pretty cold. We're getting snow. Vancouver actually got snow this morning. So yeah, we're getting pretty cold where I am, which makes sense. We're rolling into December. Usually, first couple of weeks of December, usually we get pretty nippy. Sometimes we can get snow in the first week of December. Where I situate in the valley is I am like at sea level, or in maybe even below sea level. So we're pretty low, so that's why we're not always so snowy or cold. And plus we also get a lot of water or you know, weather from like south, whoops, sheesh, from the south of us. So sometimes from Hawaii, so we get usually a lot of warmer weather, tropical weather at times. Which isn't too bad. And then there's a large island, Vancouver Island. There's mountains on the island, so that, and then we're inside a large valley, so that adds like a bit of a buffer zone for some of the crazy weather. We're like our own little biome, pretty much. Whereas everything outside of the little biome that we're in gets the majority of the crazy weather. So a lot of people, I think they ask, oh, you must be like freezing cold where you live, and it's like minus this and you got snow all the time, and then I tell them, no, we don't get a lot of snow, and then they're like, oh really? And I'm like, yep. Okay, let's see if we can get across this bridge here. There we go. And then make our way over to the wood mill. So, yep, that's pretty much that. So quite a nice day. And then I do my regular YouTube stuff, you know, checking for news and stuff like that. I don't think any mods were released today. Probably might check that in a moment. I'll bring it up. I didn't see a DJ Goham video, so either that or I just didn't get notified. I'll check probably once we get to the wood mill. And there was no, I don't know, YouTube creator announcement, because usually YouTube announces stuff on Tuesday. Because they are like, Tuesday is news day, so like, okay, what new stuff is coming to YouTube? But I did share one video on my community page of another content creator that basically educates people on content creation, and they had the exclusive ability to go to a YouTube conference or something like that and beta test dubbing. So I'm super excited about that. That is going to basically change the YouTube dynamics considerably. In his video, he mentioned that most of the video content is all in English. And very rarely do you have anything in any other language. But with dubbing, I think that's going to help quite a bit. I think we got a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, there we go. I think we're fine. I don't know what happened. A little bit of a freeze. So what's going to be interesting about it? I mean, there's going to be some... It's going to change the landscape. So there's going to be a lot of people that probably are not going to like it. And there's going to be some people that are going to be thrilled about it. Let's just talk about the people that aren't going to like it first. I think people aren't going to like it from a content creator perspective, is that they may have been in an exclusive niche. So if you are in an exclusive language niche, having this function open up will mean that you'll have more competitors, essentially. So like if you speak a specific language and you're in a language niche and you're doing very well as a content creator in that language niche, you may see your channel get affected as your audience might go elsewhere to check for content. One thing that I will say as a viewer, and not speaking as a content creator, is that there are a lot of, how do you say it, German farming simulator YouTube creators that I like watching. So I will actually watch, they know a lot of sophisticated stuff about farming simulator. I can tell you dollars to donuts, I will probably be watching a lot of German farming simulator channels probably when this function comes out, because I do watch quite a bit too, because there's quite a few of them that play farming simulator and do auto drive and course play tutorials. Hello Hawk, welcome in. It's not Saturday, my friend. You need to check your calendar. You need to check your calendar. Good Saturday. Man, you just floop in here, flying in here, and you say it's Saturday. Wowzers. It's Tuesday. Tuesday is news day. I'm glad to have you here though, bud. I'm glad that you're in here. You keep me on my toes though, honestly. Sometimes I'm like, wait a sec, is it actually Saturday? I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I'm really struggling here. Okay. Where the heck am I? Where am I going? I think I missed my turn. Okay, here we go. I'm going forward now. Come on. But yeah, anyways, as I had mentioned, there is a lot of great German content that is out there for Farming Simulator in general. So I will probably be watching a lot of content from some of the German content creators because they have like content that I'm more or less interested in. Like I usually like to watch auto drive tutorials, also courseplay tutorials, that sort of thing. So I will probably be watching a lot of that. Oh, I'm at a dead-end road. That is not good. I've got some stuttering going on here. I think my game froze. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna get kicked from the server, I think. Let them know I love to joke around. Hawk loves to joke around, everybody. Likes to keep us on our toes. As the saying goes. But hey, it really makes you stop and think, right? You know, you're like, okay, is it actually Saturday? I think I have to close the game down. That's weird. I think it's because I'm dragging the logs. Yeah, we're gonna close down the farm sim. That's just... Oh, wait. Something's going on. Oh boy, that was a huge lag. I'm just gonna shut down. I'm gonna relog into the server. We'll reload the game. Yep. Oh, that's Hawk for you. Joking around. Keeping us on our toes. Other than your tricks, Hawk, how are you doing today? Do anything exciting? Okay, let's see here. Multiplayer. Jump in here. But yeah, for content creation, that's going to be a game changer. So the other benefit for me as a content creator, I like growing my audience. I would prefer a multicultural audience, to tell you the truth. I like having conversations with people from other parts of the world. I find it interesting, right? So when I have a more diverse audience, I enjoy it a lot. And I think adding a dub option in there or something like that, reaching out to other audiences, will be a good thing. But the language barrier is still there. There's always a language barrier, right? People become shy because they're worried about, you know, are they speaking English correctly or typing English correctly and stuff like that. Which is probably one of the challenges when you're doing content creation. But if YouTube and these platforms provide us the ability to reach out to other audiences, I'm all on board with that. I would rather understand another culture. I think it basically connects us a lot more. It was 72 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's 63 now. Yep. Sun is setting for you. We are at 4 degrees Celsius. It's been pretty nippy out there. I wore a hoodie and I went for my walk, and then I was like, oh, I probably should have grabbed my hat, my toque, and my gloves. Excuse me. There we go. We'll connect back to the server. Back at the main farm here. Ooh, it's really stuttery. I hope that's not going to happen all the time. So I am on a basically a G portal server. Let's see if we can. It's probably because of the logs. Yeah, I am so used to you saying triple digits, I inadvertently keep on saying, so it was 100 something? Oh, wait, oh, you mean 72. Okay, I'm so used to that. It's gonna take me a while. By the time I get used to you being in double digits, you're gonna be back to triple digits again. Most likely. Knowing me. They were like, Kiram, I just finally got you down to double digits, and now we're going to triple digits. Man. This is really laggy. Very laggy. Oh my gosh, I don't like this at all. I think it's because I'm dragging the logs, I'll be honest with you guys. It's thinking, the game is thinking on me here. Oh, we're waiting for my game to think. Yeah, it's gonna crash, I think. That's just crazy. We're gonna go to the mod hub. FS 2020 farming sim. Mod hub. Not sure if my Edge browser is showing up. Nope. Restore. My Edge browser is not showing up. Let's just open up another one. Doesn't like it. Why not? Maybe I have a. Maybe there's an update for OBS. Is that what's going on? Let's see. Check for updates. No updates are currently available. Nope. I don't know. Alright. Well, the game is back up. That's the main thing. Nope. It's about to go down again. I think I'll probably have to cut this out again. I'll end that. Alright.
I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
Alright, let's try this again. I think we'll have better success. Load up my FS25. So another thing with updates for 25, I noticed that I get like a Giants engine update check when I launch from Steam. So I may get we may even get patches without even knowing it, which will be kind of interesting because each time I load the game, which is different from 22, it goes and does a check to giant servers. So I'm not exact. It's the first time I've ever seen that ever happen with a Giants game. Okay, we're gonna hit enter on that. Okay, let's reconnect. I can probably check the mod hub too from here. Let's see what we have. Category gameplay. I guess there is some new latest updates. Machinery shed is new. I don't recall that. I think that's about it. So if you need a new machinery shed, there you go. I think I might want to install this mod. That would be kind of interesting to have. But I won't put it on because I don't think it's cross-platform. Show cross-play mods only. There we go. So we'll stick to this. So just the shed is new. Oh, not too bad. All right, let's go into the game again. Hopefully it'll cooperate. In early May, you're back to it, to the triple digits. Okay, plenty of time. By then, I'll need to be retrained to learn triple digits. Right, right. All right. All right, I think things are a bit stable now. Nope, they feel a little laggy still. I do not like that. It's probably because of the logs. It's the logs, probably. I just am so close to getting them to the location. It's because it's in an area where they're all like colliding. Yeah, we gotta jump again. Come on. Okay, there we go. I have to go across a bridge. I'm hoping that I can get this moving. Nope, it's really not liking it. It is not liking it at all. I think I really did a number on this. This is gross. I don't think I can recover this unless I stop the server and restart it. Maybe? I wonder if I should do that. That's a consideration of what I might need to do. If I lose the contract, so be it. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. It's having a fit right now. Yeah. So we're gonna give me a moment, guys. We're gonna have to shut her down, reboot the server. G portal. Restarting a server goes fairly quick. Two-factor authentication.
Wherever we go, we're taking control. The future is ours now. The road never
I think it's a physics issue. Alright, application signed in. Let's go and look at our game servers. For good measure, I'll probably reboot my Farming Simulator 22 server as well. So I don't think I did that since the last day, since yesterday I think I was on it. Yeah, my servers. Alright, let's see here. Restart. Server not restarted. Server could. Alright, it's gonna reboot that server first. And then we'll reboot the other one. Alright, and let's go into the other one. Let's do restart. Just in case it's like overloading. There we go. Rebooting. Is it back up and running? There we go. I'll go back to status. Make sure everything's working fine. Yep. All good. Okay, let's get back into the game. Multiplayer. This is my way of trying to get the contract to be finished, or get it finished. I didn't have this. I think it's because I'm going through the the middle of the town, and there's just so much stuff that and details, and I think it's having problems. I'll load it up. Server's not showing up now. Did it just go down on me again? Let's just go take a look. Let's hit refresh. Loading server list. I'll go in web interface. Oh, it's offline. Let's hit start. That's better. RAM's at 1%, hard disk 1%. I think this will work a bit better. Yeah, I think we'll be fine now. Let's just... loading. Hopefully it'll find it. There it is. Start. Yep. So it sometimes happens. Kind of makes me want to reevaluate maybe some of the things I was going to do, like usually the trees with all of the different weird branches and cause issues. You're back. Welcome back. Let's just hope that my server's back too. Just have to be positive and hopeful. It's at 100%. Let's hit start. Much smoother. Much smoother. All right, let's see what we can do. Yeah, it's operating better. So that's pretty freaky right there. I do think that I lost some of my logs though. I think. There's some right there. I might have to return. Where are we headed with these? Where are we going? Active. We're going to wood transport. So we're almost there. I'll have to come around and pick those up, I think. I'm not sure how many I'm missing. That's the downside of this kind of stuff. Go down here. I definitely snapped my cables, that's for sure. Oh, there's like a factory over here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Oh, right over there. I'll just go up here. There we go, 61%. We'll have to go in through the little village again to get the rest of the trees or what have you. 7 p.m. 62 degrees Fahrenheit, 8 p.m. 62, 9 p.m. 61, 53 at 47 at 11. Wowzers. I think we gotta go this way. Yeah, it's gonna get really cold for you. Yeah, I think there's, where did my logs go? I wonder if I have to go all the way back to get those other logs. Let's just drive up the road a bit more. There's about... we have to load these up. Probably just line up a little bit closer. Okay. Sorry, guy. You'll have to wait. Guy's behind me. So I do think I'm missing a couple logs. So I guess we'll find out. I'll log this in there. But anyways, I'm kind of weird that all that had happened. I have a feeling it's because I was too much of a physics collision issue or something. I'm dragging the logs down this road, and I'm on a multiplayer server, so I've seen this kind of stuff in Farming Simulator 22 as well. Not recently, but more or less early stages of Farming Simulator 22. So server management can be a bit of a frustration. I remember playing on a multiplayer server, not my own, because I had to request a few times that the server get rebooted a few times from certain actions, cutting trees down, and it was a bit of a mess. But yeah, physics. But not so much with street trees. I mean, I guess perhaps it happened, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Okay, did I get that? Okay, I think we're gonna do that. I got 2 trees up ahead. All right, we're gonna grab these ones. Gotta swing this way. Even the crane is shaking a little bit. It's like, no, don't let me do this. They'll spaz out again. Okay, I'll pick this up. Alright, I'll put that on there. Virtual Farmer has a video, I think a video released today about setting up a multiplayer server for FS25. I might review it, but I'm pretty sure I got things hooked up pretty well. But doesn't hurt to educate myself on things. So I'll probably check out his channel later on tonight on his suggestions and recommendations for FS25 multiplayer server. All right. All right, I think we're good. Let's swing that around. You just basically hit X and it does that whole spinny thing, in case anyone's wondering. We're gonna strap down our logs. There, I think I got them all. That might be all of them. I hope they are. Alright, we're gonna go around the corner here. I like the little hot dog stands down here. I think that's pretty cool. Resized? Or is it equal to yours? Is it equal to yours? Is that what you mean? We'll probably go below freezing by December, I'm guessing. I think at night we get below freezing too, I think. We did have snow in parts of Vancouver this morning. Unstrap. Yes, I finished it. I wasn't too sure if I was going to do it. Should I collect? So we're up to 119. I wonder how much a plow costs. Truck for sale. Don't you worry about a thing. Here's a plow. 'Cause as long as we're together, home can be a million. I think this one might be a good plow. Let's see. I don't like using this one. 2.5, and then you got this one. Should I go with the Pottinger? Is pretty expensive. Let's just buy this, I guess. Yeah, we'll buy that. Universal mold boards. Slated. Wonder what the difference of them do. Slated, universal. Does one perform better than the other? Let's just, I guess we'll do universal. We'll keep that. And then we'll buy. That's for my rice fields that I own. My money's going down pretty quick. And let's go to the shop. We'll go pick up our plow. Downhill. Go pick up our plow. This way. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. not too bad of a plow, I guess. Looks good. Oh, this is kind of different. That puts it into towing mode. Look at that. No, I gotta turn down this road. Get all set up. Probably this way. Yeah, things seem to be a bit better since I restarted the server, so a little bit more, more stable. So I'm happy about that. So I've had to reboot the server on PV Canyon Crossing a few times as well. I'm guessing servers will probably get optimized over time for FS25. All right. See here. Am I doing this right? I hope so. Not quite. I gotta go back. Let's see. I'm so used to the black sheep modding plow. Let's see here. Let's try this again. Go along the edge. All right, how do I rotate? Is B, I think. Back up. I'm gonna actually spin right around. That'll be a bit better. All right. Then we lower. I'll drive down the rut. I guess I got a little bit of ground deformation. I have to switch this around. have to lift up. It's interesting that the tractor actually turns a little bit into the rut. That's kind of neat. I didn't expect that to happen. Flip around. I'll have to drive down the hill a little bit and turn around. Because there's a bit of curvature on this rut at the end, and I noticed that my tractor was turning with it. So I thought that was kind of interesting. That deformation. Can I drive through that pipe? I don't know if I can. Probably not. Nope. Alright. So if I recall, I want to, because I don't think I have to go that far. There we go. Right, let's turn around. Make sure that your mold, as I recall from FSG's tutorial video, you want the mold boards pointing in the direction that you're going to go, I guess. Yeah, I got deformation back on the server because my tracks are showing up now on my G Portal server. So I don't know why that is or what changed, but my ground deformation is back, everybody. I'm happy about that. How long it's around for, I don't know. Let's find out. Swing this way. Yeah, because I'm in a rut right now and my tire is shaking a little bit. I think for a first time plowing experience, I think I'm doing alright. Probably not super perfect, but it looks alright. Alright, let's switch this around. I get myself into the rut. Alright. Alright. Alright, off we go. So, I don't know if the if the deformation is going to remain or if it's going to disappear. I don't know. On a G Portal server, so. It might be completely fixed. It's possible. There are a lot of people who play Farm Sim that are G Portal partners, so they might have submitted feedback and said, "Hey, we don't have ground deformation available on these servers." So that's a possibility. Oops, I think I did this wrong. Just a wee bit more to clean up. Oh, I probably need to do rock picking too, don't I? I don't own a rock picker yet. Let's just straighten this around. Oh. All right. Clean up this one edge, I guess. There we go. I think that turned out to be all right. All I would have to do is go over it with probably a rock picker. Let's just back up. And we'll go forward. I'm just gonna try to get, I think I'm gonna do a headland over here. I'm gonna shut off my map because it's affecting my visual. It's just, if we can somehow. Let's see if we can do this. There we go. Black Sheep modding, when they get their plow out, That'll be good. I'll be happy. It'll be easier to do these types of fields, I think. Along the rut. There we go. There we go. Got my field done, and then I've got one more down there to do, I think. Spin around. Alright, off we go. Oh, I think I forgot to switch my mold boards again. Oh well. Yep, I did. Okay, let's just switch this around. Alright, forward we go. I blendered. I didn't switch my mold boards on my other pass down. Let's see. Maybe I have to. Maybe I had them right the other way. Let's just try this again here. Do 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 do. Okay, down we go. No, I think I had it. No. Let's just back up again. I have a feeling that. Yeah, that's the way it's got to be. Okay, let's just do a wider swing. Yeah, that's a bit better. Perfect. Oh well, I will be rock picking anyway, so it'll look better once it's once we've got our let's just switch these around. There we go. Alright, now we'll flip around. I'm gonna just swing right around. Correct this. Around we go. Yeah, I'll go in this way. Okay. And go. There we go. switch that around. We got a cornfield back there too. That's cool. Swing around this way. There we go. There we go. Oh, I overshot it again. Let's see here. Alright, there we go.
God, I'm praying I'm not alone.
Alright, we're gonna go down here. Go this way, I guess. Let's see if we can spin this around. Just flip this over here. Okay. Let's just flip this around a bit. Oh dear. I think I mucked it up. Okay, I gotta go back here again. Out this way. I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me.
Alright, I think we are... I think done? Oh, almost. This is crazy. Okay, I don't think I have another field to plow. So I think this is gonna do it. Let's just, how do I? Like that should do it. Okay, let's go up here. I'm gonna go ahead and park the plow. Thought I folded it. There we go. I'll just park this over here, I guess, for now. Ta-da! That works for me, I think. Okay, what else do we got going on here? Have another transport mission. I think that takes it to the same location. A rock picking contract. Oh. Oh, that's wild. Whiskey Creek. I didn't get your... Oh, that's weird. The chats aren't coming through. I pop this out. Wonder if I have to refresh these chats. Let's go back over to here. This one's pretty quiet. That's weird. I didn't refresh my chats. Alright, so yeah, weather is cold and I guess fairly warm. I get cold and a bit cloudy, I guess, slightly cloudy, not too cloudy. So that 4 degrees Celsius. Alright, let's go ahead and edit this here. Edit that. All right. What should we do now? Anyone got any ideas? I think we'll probably do another wood transport mission. We'll grab that. And then maybe sleep trigger? That's not a lot of money for that. Oh, that's stone picking. This is still a good deal. I'm gonna borrow the items. There we go. Try that out. Get ourselves some more lumber. Ah, thank God. I got the truck this time. Truck goes a lot quicker and holds a lot more. Okay, where do I have to go? I have to go down that road, I think? Yeah, that's pretty much where we're going. pick up some of the lumber, get it onto the truck. Transport missions I've been enjoying quite a bit. I need another one to recoup some of the spending. The plow was quite costly. It was like $50,000. So to go and get more. We're gonna get the lumber. Go up here. This is the same spot. This probably will go a lot better than the last load that I hauled. I think we'll just turn around the truck though, because we want to go down the hill. Also, I think I like this truck quite a bit. Get the outriggers out. Alright, get rid of the map. There I am in the crane. Alright, let's push the keyboard tray in. We'll get her all comfy. I'm hoping I can fit all of this in there. And Whiskey Creek, I'm sorry I didn't reply sooner. Apparently I had to reboot my stream and I guess it didn't refresh the chat earlier on. So welcome in. I'll just drag this in there. I'm gonna slam it up against the back. Put that down. Drop those down. Perfect. I wonder if I can turn the lights on more. I think I enjoy doing this a lot more than plowing. So I'm looking forward to seeing if I can get some logging equipment. I'm not sure if I can cut any trees down on my property. I'll have to look at the map, I guess. There we go. I'll lower that in there. I'll turn that a bit. Not sure if that went very well. Let's just turn that a bit. I'll go pick up more logs.
You know when the calling's calling.
I'll grab that, pick this up. Go grab more. Perfect. I'm gonna drop this down easily. That's 4. That's a lot right there. I don't think that's realistic though. Oh well, I'll take it for what it is. Just be a bit careful if you do pick up 4. Like that. I don't think it'll stay that way. I honestly think they'll probably redo the physics a little bit. There we go. So when I went down, I expected to pick up just 2. There we go. I think we did it. This will be a more successful run. Have to stay inside for it to fold up completely. Yeah. There we go. It's weird that the entire... Oh, I guess the seat folds into the crane. That's interesting. Alright. Truck is full. We'll bring up the mat. We gotta go across town. There's a bridge I have to cross up here. And then it's off of the pier. Let's see here. We're getting up there. Docks. I think I have to turn this way. Yeah. We'll drive up here. Ta-da! Oh, I made it. I'll just empty those out. $17 of woods sold. And we'll collect. What else do we got? We got some cotton harvest. That might be fun to do. That's the first that I got in a cotton harvest one up. Plowing contract. A couple of those. Those are better. Sowing. Unless it's not worth doing the cotton. So how much do you get? Well, it's going to cost me $779 to rent the equipment. I think I can probably do that. Maybe I might make a little extra money from whenever I send it in to the spinnery, I guess. Let's just do that one. I need something different to do. Okay, let's try that. Without that, go quite far. I did not expect the cotton harvest. Actually, we'll go this way. Go this way. By the size of the field, I think I'm only going to get one bale. I think. We'll go down the road. Alright, we're almost down there. So, I'm excited to do the cotton harvest. I didn't expect to get one of these. So, adds a different flavor to the game. Play for contracts. I've always enjoyed doing cotton. I probably will get quite a bit of money for it too. Ah, narrow street. I hit a post. Drive a little further down here. Higher fire hydrant probably. Could you imagine sending a combine down here? That'd be interesting. Okay, let's see if we can unfold this thing. I'm gonna see if I can. This I'm probably gonna use this for. Steering assistance will turn on. Hit OK. One thing I noticed to make this effectively work, when you go in the steering assistance, make sure you hit OK. Or else if you hit H, it seems to just, how do you say it? Is it working? Ah, there we go. I gotta actually drive onto the field. Let's see if I can go in cab. I don't need the map anymore, do I? I might have to change my UI settings because I've got, I think, it a little higher than what I probably need. That's why the map's so large. Yep, this is going well. All that beautiful cotton. I'll add it into the hopper. I'll have to back up. And you just pull forward. Once the lines start glowing, then you're good to go. Pop that. Follow the way forward. And then, is that another little bit up there by the sign? I don't know. I don't think so. Nope. I don't know. Back up. We're gonna drive forward. Perfect. I think they did a good job with the plant textures for the cotton. I definitely like that. I'll have to take a look at the field after I'm done harvesting it, just to see what the textures look like for the remainder of the stock, I guess, plant stock. See what it looks like, because I'm guessing it will look different as well. In-cab view seems to be a bit stable. I don't get as much screen flashing. Back up. Drive forward. Let's just turn. Alright, off we go. I feel like I'm stuck on something. There we go. Just a little divot. So I think I'll probably get maybe one cube. Oh no, they're still flashing in cab 2. Spoke too soon. 20% complete. I'm going to be doing 2 headlands by the looks of it. There we go. Go back up. Get the rest of this cleaned up. Alright. I think I'll just go all the way forward and then reverse. There we go. Back up. I'll drive forward. For the lines to light up, and off we go. And we'll do some up and downs once we're done the headland. Got about 17% full so far. Not too shabby. Alright, we'll turn here. Can I do this? Yep. Let's just see how our ups and downs go this time around. Just go all the way forward like this. We'll back up. So, I think I'm not sure exactly how this all works here. Probably gotta go to the end here. Let's just back up. Yeah, I think I overdid it. Alright, we'll turn. Da 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 da. There we go, making headway. Hopefully it gets brighter up there. I think we're creeping up to almost 4 a.m. in game. We'll see how well it goes. Alright, there we go. Hopefully I'll get enough money to get a rice planter. I think that's... Oh, and I need a rock picker, I think, too. I might lease a rock picker when I get to doing rock picking on my field. We'll see what happens when I get to that stage. I think I don't think I have to plant rice till like the spring. I'm not sure what I'm going to do all winter, to tell you the truth. Not sure. Hopefully there'll be a lot of logging delivery contracts. I'll probably end up doing that all winter long. So. Either way, it'll be interesting. See what happens. Do 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 do. Oh, hello and welcome to the crew. Thank you for following. Did not expect that, Phoenix. Yep, sounds good. Thank you very much for jumping in and sharing your information. Uh-oh, back up. Wowzers, off we go. I get the rest of this all collected. Oh yeah. Back up. Now we're about 39% full on cotton. I guess we'll see if we get a one complete brick is maybe what we'll get. And then see if we can sell it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna actually bring up the Logitech software. I'm getting force resistance from giants, which should happen, but I find that it's a little too forceful. Let's try that. Let's see what Logitech gives me. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's a lot easier to handle. Don't really want to rip my steering column off my desk. I was like, wait a sec, this feels a little bit too torqued up. I like force feedback in my steering column, but not that much. I probably can adjust it in the settings, but I'm not entirely certain whether or not Giant's force feedback will always trigger, because sometimes it goes off. But it was like that in 22 as well, so. But there's a lot of people who don't even use force feedback at all. They just like it all completely loosey. I don't like it that way. Oh, I'm missing some crop over there. Let's just back up. Just a little bit. Let's just spin around. Da, da, da. Oh, I guess auto mod flagged your comment. Held a message for a reason. Smart detection expired and not posted to chat. Okay. Let's just flip this around. There we go. I got 2 more rows to do. And 50% full. So yeah, it's probably going... I'm going to have to expel maybe an incomplete bale. I hope I got enough for an incomplete bale. We'll find out, I guess, once we get this complete. I think I'm gonna go fishing for some more songs to add to my playlist once I'm done live streaming. Add something else in. For some reason I want some more like instrumental music added. Like piano or flute or something like that. So have to go hunting for that on Epidemic Sound. Not sure if that would be a good thing. I might put people to sleep during my live stream. Or instrumental stuff. That'd be hilarious. So I probably check Epidemic Sound maybe at least once a month for new music, and I usually pull about 20 tunes off, I guess. But I like adding new songs just because eventually it gets repetitive. Alright, we're gonna churn. So we're at 60, we'll probably hit about what, 65? No, 61%? Nope, I'm not sure. 62% maybe. So it will be an incomplete bale, so we'll just see how well that goes. %, and we're at the end. So I don't know if there's any more. I think that's it. The field's done. I think the map will tell you. Yeah, it's completely done. It's completely harvested. Alright, so how do I unload unfinished bale? Okay. Let's do that. Then we'll have to load it up. That's the unfinished bale. That looks interesting. fold this up. And then we're gonna go get the bale pickup. Let's go get bale pickup. There we go. Alright, I'll go in then. I'll go down here. Have to switch it to operator position when I want to load it up, I think. Getting into the city, I can probably reduce the size of my go across the bridge. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh. Yep, these are a lot of one-way streets in here. I'll go this way. That will go in here. I'll have to load this up. There we go. I didn't have to turn it on, I just go in transportation mode, or I mean operation mode, and then back the trailer up. We're good to go. Okay, where's the main road? I think it's over here. I have to find out where I'm delivering this. I'll just expand that. I'm gonna go across the bridge. There we go. I'm gonna go this way. Can I go this way? Let's see. Breaking all the rules. Actually, you can still go this way if you want. Even though that there's cones up. Soup. Certain parts of the city are closed, I guess. Ah! Probably maybe not the best route to go. Oh, I see. I have an idea. Some of these tractors you can hook up the trailers from the beginning, or from the front, I mean. And it can give you a little bit more maneuverability control. Hopefully this will work. Or maybe not in this case. This might be might have been a bad choice. Don't do what I do. Yeah, let's go back and reverse. I guess this particular tractor has a PTO on the front. I don't think I can do a front hookup. It's not working. Let's just back this up. I'm surprised that I actually got it in between that area. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Alright. That's, I think what I have to do, I have to pull it forward straight. There we go. We did it. Oh, driving over signs and everything. Alright, let's go this way. Somewhere around here is a spinnery. I think it's on the other side. I have to go over here. Oh, this might be it here. Let's unload. Oh, and $3,000 extra. Not bad. Collect. So not a bad little contract. Other harvest contracts available. Here's another cotton one. Vegetables again. Plowing. So and what's this? Is this cultivating? Yep, it's cultivating. So I wish vegetables I could do, but I can't. It's parsnips. So, farmland, that's plowing, sowing, wood transport. Now that's a good one to do. I will probably do. I'm going to do this one. 15,000. So we'll do. We have to go all the way up there and deliver down there. Okay. This time we've got a truck and trailer. That should get me up to about maybe 90K, which is a good buffer to buy a planter and maybe a rock picker. We'll just drive ourselves this way. Oh. There we go. We're on our way. We'll go down here and we'll fill up. Da, 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 da. Seems like a very foggy night on this October 1st. Get turned around. And we'll go up here. I think we have everything to load right here. It's turning into day now. The outrigger's out. I'll lift these up. Ta-da! I grab these two. Okay. Another two. I think 2 at a time is usually a good amount. I have picked up larger amounts, but it seems unrealistic picking up more than 2. Maybe 3, but it's a physics issue, I think, and I have a feeling that it'll get changed or corrected or something. Basically, I'm saying is don't get used to it. If it doesn't seem right, it's probably not going to stay that way. But I could be wrong. They might keep it. Who knows? But I think it's probably a good move that they did make it, I guess, put in the unrealisticness, just so that people can, you know, have an easier time, because a lot of people don't like doing crane operations and stuff like that. The other thing I'll mention is that I don't think everybody has a set of joysticks, so they have either a mouse, keyboard, or an Xbox controller. So I think maybe adding a little functionality that's a little bit easier for them to do things is probably a good thing, maybe. I think I'm gonna have to back up my truck. Oh yeah, ooh, the sun came out. Look at all that lovely sun rays. That was a little bit quick for the sun rays, I think. What do you call them? God rays, I think. That's a little quick. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to back the truck up. Can I? I can do it, I think. There we go. Hopefully I didn't mech up my trailer too much. Nope. Let's see if I can grab the far pile. I can. I'll grab from back there and just throw these in here. This is $15,000 for this contract, so definitely worth it. Pick up those. I'll put this in here. Put those forward. Let's just pick this one up. The other one I'll pick up as a single too, I think. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. There you go. Pick up another log. I think when I get into logging on this map, I will probably buy this truck and crane for my beginning. Oh, I did not know I could do that. That's pretty nifty. Pick up. Pick up these. Ta-da! I'll grab all of this. Yep. So far, I think I'm doing fairly well on HUTAN Pantai. Starting off as, I guess, it's from scratch, with no buildings, no property, and just, you know, $1 million thrown at me. And I haven't taken out a loan either, so I think I'm doing fairly well. I may use my loan at some point. I don't know. We'll see. I don't usually do when I'm playing. I don't usually take out loans, to be honest. I mean, I have, but not a lot, anyways. And generally, if I take out a loan, I pay it back pretty quickly, and it's a really small loan, so. So I know some people usually take out like large loans and stuff like that. I don't do that very often. All right, I think we're done. No more logs. All right, we return to the front of the truck again. We'll need to bring out our map to see where the heck we're going. Okay, I think we're gonna just turn around here. I'm surprised I haven't been visited by a vehicle. I'll go downhill. Wow. I think there's a turn up ahead. I'll probably turn left. Yeah. Take this road. Well, finally we got some beautiful daylight. To make things a lot easier. Nice sunny morning. Oh dear. Oh, got stuck now. Doop 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 doop. We're going into the fog. I think I went past. Let's see. Okay, where am I headed? Just straight? I went the wrong. Ooh, no, this is not good. One-way road. Breaking all the rules. Alright, let's go ahead and park. And I'm going to unstrap. Unstrap. I think what I'm gonna do too in a sec here is I'm gonna try reducing my frames because I'm running at 60. I'm gonna try reducing it to 30. And I thought about that because apparently Giants recommends 30 frames per second for console players. I think I'm gonna give that a try and see if that takes care of my flickering, because I've been thinking about it this whole live stream. Let's give it a shot, because even though I'm on PZ, I have a feeling I might be restricted to some of the same things that a console player may have to be restricted to. So I'm gonna have to leave the game, I think, to do that. So let's just hit quit. We'll reload the game at 30. I'm gonna see if I can lock it in at 30. See if I get a better response. Yeah, 30 frames per second. Safe. I'm on medium. Most people have been suggesting medium. We'll see if it works better at that. Let's go into multiplayer.
We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. Memory lane, back to the times when our life was a breeze. Feel the freedom again, my mind was at ease. The sky was so blue when we rolled down the street. So I just wanna touch your
Let's see here. Start.
driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day.
All right. Change this up here. We're gonna try 30 frames per second and see if we notice anything different. It might be better. I don't know. lunching, we're lunching, we're lunching. 99%. I'll see if it fixes some of my flickering. I don't know. I can do 60 with FS22, but it's a bit slow loading at the moment. %. Come on, load. It could be redoing. I wonder if it's redoing shaders. Might be. This is a little bit too long. Let's we'll reload this, I think. Let's reload it. Play. Go. And start. At least I had some deformation during plowing, so that seems to work. 90%, 99%. Are you going to load? Are you? All I think I changed was 630%. It's slowly loading. Not sure why it would do this. That's what happens when I fiddle with stuff, I guess. That's my curse. Don't mess with it. Don't do it. That wouldn't make sense dropping it to 30 frames per second that I would get a hang. I should have left it at 60. Alright, we'll close this out. I will try restart. Maybe restart it. Maybe the server's locked up or something. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and end task. Give me a moment, guys. Let's see if I can hit save on this. Let's see here. Let's go to home. Let's just stop. We'll start. Alright, let's try reconnecting now. We'll see if it will allow me to connect at 30 frames. Might have to go back to 60, I guess. So it worked at 60. It doesn't like 30. What's the deal? All right. Let's see, loading up the game. There we go. Go to multiplayer, join. And we will start. Let's see what happens this time around. 60%. 95k, 96, 97. It did reach 100. There we go. Alright, let's see. We're at 30 frames per second. We'll see if things operate a little bit better. Mainly I'm looking to get rid of the black flicker. So if I have to reduce the game quality to get rid of that, I'll be happy. I don't really want a bunch of flickering. We're gonna try 30 frames per second. simply because I know that console players have been informed to use 30 frames per second. And I think 60 frames per second for console players is situational, but they didn't elaborate on what that meant. As a PC player, I would assume that I could do the full 60, but with past games, I've kind of noticed that I have to fall in line with what is provided for console players for some reason. Not in all situations, but some. So I'm gonna just go along with the recommendation from Giants and maybe assume that maybe that might be a silent recommendation for PC players. Maybe. I've noticed a lot of us have had to drop down to medium settings to get some cleanness, so maybe we have to drop down to 30. So I'm gonna try 30. It still looks great, so we will just see if the infinite black flicker goes away at 30 frames. And we're gonna go and do another contract. Let's see. What's this? That's a vegetable harvest. We'll do this cotton harvest. Let's borrow. Yeah. I don't see any flickering, but oh well, we'll see. Where are we going for our field? It's down south. Okay, let's go down there. I see some terrain flickering still. At 30 frames. Maybe it's the same thing, but it's just milder instead of just doing a solid black. So maybe that might be better. Just stick it. No, I even see background flickering. But we'll see how this goes. Try 30 frames per second. I still got fog. I still got pretty much a good looking game anyways, for the most part. Which way is he? I probably should turn that way. That could be a better route. So we'll test this out. I don't see any flickering, but it's still too soon to tell or say. Another thing that I will try as well is NVIDIA experiences optimization recommendations. I might try that too to see what happens. Mind you, that's going to probably kick everything up to 9.0, but oh well, I'm going to give it a try. I don't think it will work because usually they optimize for, you know, best quality, and they usually assume best quality is like cranking it to ultra high. But you never know, there might be some settings that it might turn on that might fix it. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of terrain flickers, but it's not solid black though. So yeah, like it's having a hard time bringing it in. It could be that it's re-rendering everything though too, because I just shaders and all of that stuff. I don't. We'll just be patient. All right, here's our field, by the way. Let's just back up. Alright, let's just drive in here and we'll hold H. I'll do steering assistance is on. This is a much bigger field, so maybe I might get 2 bales. Alright, I'll jump in. Alright, off we go. Collecting the cotton. Let's just drive ahead. Go all the way. Yeah, this is a much larger field than the last one. So I might get like 2 bricks. Or 1 solid one. So I think this field will be worth more than the other one. And we're doing this during the daylight hours, so you get to see the nice cotton colors. Cotton white color, which looks great. It seems like foliage textures seem to be fine. It's like road textures that seem to have like more of the flickering. I guess far oh, there's a black flash, so still flashing. I guess 30 frames isn't really the solution. I'd at least try 30 frames. I'll try an optimization, NVIDIA optimization, see what that does. Another thing I might do is just bring down everything down to nothing, see what that does. Alright, we're on headland number 2 now. Alright, back up. There you go. I do honestly think that the guidance steering is pretty cool. Very handy. Myself, I do like guidance steering based options, like vehicle control add-on, that sort of thing. I didn't like guidance steering the mod too much. I thought that it required too much of a setup process. I like something simple like this where you can just, you know, hit a button and go, and it maps out some sort of course. So I think that's why I use vehicle control add-on in FS22 quite a bit. Alright, we got this taken care of. I'm gonna back up. And then it should be just straight up and down. We're at 18% full, so it's nice to get to do cotton contracts. Then you totally forgot about contracts. There you go. I'm not sure if I'm missing something over there. I might have turned too soon. Yeah, I think I did. Either that or you have to go up the side a bit. I'll turn down and go down the other way, I think. That's probably what I'll do. Yep. Let's go up to the end here and we'll turn our machine around. We'll go downhill. Kick in the cruise control and then we'll go down to the all the way to the bottom. And then we'll come back up. %. I think I might get a full one because I hit about what 65% on the last field that I did for cotton. So and I make a little bit of extra money too on the delivery of cotton. So it's not a bad baling contract. I haven't done, I think regular baling contracts, you just bale and that's it. And then it just disappears. You don't haul them. But the cotton contract you can still haul and get a little bit of money. So it's not similar to a regular baling contract, like a grass baling contract, I mean. So you do have the potential of getting a little bit of more money, I guess. Where am I going? Oh, that's the row. Let's see. Go down here. The vegetable contracts are nice, but I would need someone to help me with one of those. So I've been kind of passing on them. I nearly got one done, but then it started raining, and I think my harvester ended up sinking into the mud, so my trailer couldn't get underneath the tipper. So unless you can get like a modded trailer that's very low, I probably wouldn't do that as a contract, I guess. So I'm thinking that there's probably trailers out there that you can get that are, or will be able to get, that are a little bit smaller. And if you can do that, then you'll be able to do the vegetable harvest, because there's some nice money in vegetables. Let's just back up. Okay, and we'll go forward. So that's my thoughts on vegetable harvest. So I'll just have to wait for a mod, I guess, to come out. There might be one trailer that might work, like the one that you use for stone picking. Maybe that might work if you can put vegetables in it. Maybe I'll try that out as an option. Then you just, you know, borrow the equipment and then use that. km/h. Uphill, off we go. 6 rows. Oh, I think I might have to fix a little bit here. I turned too quickly. I'll have to back up and grab that little bunch on the right. Yeah, we'll just back up. Let's do that. Yep, still a large black flicker. So frames per second doesn't really matter or fix it, so I guess I could go back up to 60 frames per second, I guess. Let's just go up here. We're gonna reverse. We'll go back up. Perfect. There we go. Da 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 da. Alright, down we go. We're at 38%. Okay, so maybe I might hit out at about 60%, just like the other field. So interesting. It's all perception. I thought it was much larger, but I guess it's not a larger field. It's gonna be about the same amount of cotton as the other contract that I did. Oh, go figure. Okay. Maybe a little less. We're at 40. I don't know. We might actually hit around 60 again. I'm just gonna spin right around here. Let's see. Go up the hill. And back down the hill. Oh, it might be even less. Probably less, I guess. Might hit around 50, in the 50s for this field. Missing some? I think I am. Let's just back up. Oh, I did get it all. Alright, never mind. And then we're gonna go back downhill. So we're gonna hit out at around 50-ish, I guess. Maybe. Let's see. Definitely less, that's for sure. Than what I was expecting. So I'd be lucky to hit just shy of 50%. So a smaller field than the last one. The question is, will I get about the same amount, like for a bonus? I don't know. But we'll find out. I like the bonus payouts. They're at 47% right now. Yeah, we're gonna be maybe 48 if we're lucky, or not. Nope. We're at 47. All right. Let's just we're gonna unload. Oh, that car went for a rubber band effect right there. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I'll probably go back up to $60 frames per second, I think. Graphics look a lot way weirder, I think, at 30 frames. So it's not a frame per second issue. I think in some cases it looks worse, maybe? I don't know. Alright. Let's get over to... Where are we headed? Going this way. I guess we can try going down the scenic route. Yeah, but I still don't have a full allotment of honey yet. So this is my field too, by the way. Spinach. So I'll have to check I wonder if my spinach is ready to go. We're in October. I should double check that. It's like it's still a light green, so it needs another growth state. Alright, downhill we go. There's my bale. Go ahead and pick that up. I'll probably spin around on the other side of it and then back up. Yeah. Let's just clear off the... I'll just have to set it in operation mode, or by hitting B. And it'll auto pick it up. I can get out of here. And we'll get this on. I wonder if I'll get to do this corn harvest. That would be really cool. I think October is usually corn harvest time. So we'll have to see, I guess. Alright, down we go. Probably turn here and this way. Somewhere around here is my drop off. I think right here. Yeah. Let's hit Y. That's it. Cool. There we go. 3,378. So yeah, roughly about the same amount. So that's not bad. That's finished. And then we can cash it in. Oh, I got 2 to cash in. Forgot to cash that one in. Okay, collect. So we're at $105,000. So not bad. I'm not sure what we have to purchase. I need a rock picker. Let's see what's on discount. Oh, Ropa's on for sale. 22 Transtar, huh? Let's see what a rock picker costs. That's 56,000. And then a rice planter. How much is that? Rice planter, that's 25,000. So I have more than enough to buy my stone picker. So we'll buy that first. Buy. We'll go pick it up from the shop, I guess. There it is. And I have a little, that'll pay for my little mill too. Because I have I bought like a mill on the side of the road to put on the side of my property. and it allows me to sell my stones. So we'll just go ahead and let's go pick that up and get stone picking on my fields. Then if you flood your fields, which I'm probably going to do, you can use that as a water source for free. So if you got greenhouses or something like that, you can back a trailer into it and fill it up with free water. So that's sort of what I want to do, because I do have greenhouses going for like mushrooms and something else. Then all I would need is just a small forklift, and then have everything to go. I might move the honey pallet thing over to my farm, maybe. Let's grab this. I have to go far away to unload my my rocks, so I'll show you guys. I think I put it up. I think up here. Someone else knocked that sign down. Yeah, right up here. So this is where I'd have to transport my stones. So it will. But I can do my own stone harvesting now, or my own stone contracts with this. So that saves me on rental. Just not too shabby. I'll get the stone picking out of the way. I'm not sure if my other field needs to be done too. I'll have to find out. So one of my fields I'm not actually doing anything with either. So eventually I'll have to keep on pressing the contracts until I can do something with this field here. I don't think it has rocks on it. Let's find out. Should tell me. Needs lime and plowing. I guess I have to plow that too. So this has to be plowed. But we'll just take care of my rice fields first. Just see here. Let's hit okay. But I did something wrong. Got that. Hit okay. Why is it not kicking in? Oh yeah, I have to hit OK on this. That's right. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Do I have to back up more? Yep, I do. Okay, off we go. I'm gonna redo that, I think. There we go. Nope, I didn't do it again. Ah, fail. Okay, let's just turn around. Kept on forgetting to lower. Okay, let's just lower this. Oh! Oh my gosh, that was close. There we go. There we go. That's weird that it's jumping. That's weird. Very weird. Let's just jump this way. Very weird. I'm gonna do this one edge because it's a little bit off, I think. Yeah, right over here. It's odd that I'm not lining up with the center. Don't know. I should be right on the green line. Let's try this again this way, maybe. Well, there's a little bit of an overlap. Oh, that's fine. Let's try. Okay, come on, turn around. Do this one? Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, it's still not going directly in the center. That's weird. It could be an overlap though. That's just not visually showing up. Let's try this line. Oh, here we go. That looks a bit better. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Maybe it's directional or something. It's still off to the side though. Don't understand that. It's like it's, oh, I wonder if I have, an offset set? It's like it's trying to do an offset. Let's see here. Yeah, some sort of weird offset. Very weird. Oh, hey, I got the job done. That's all that matters. Alright, I think I got it done. Yeah, it looks like it. Let's go down the field here. Oh. Down here. Alright. Oh, this is all ready to go. I don't even have to set up a course. I wonder if it maps all of this out for all of the fields right away. That would be handy, you know, if you get access to that, the data file that stores the mapping of that. Alright, turn around. That definitely saves on time. I don't have to go in, is this, I don't have to go in and turn on the steering mechanism. It just sort of maps it all out, so that's quick. Literally, you just go. You just go, 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 go. All right. All right. Let's back up. We'll spin around. And then once this is all done, I can flood these fields pretty much. There you go. Have to spin this way. Because these are going north to south, I think, these lines. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now I got an offset again. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, forward we go. And it's having issues rendering stuff in and out, sort of. I think we got everything. There's just one little divot right here. That's kind of weird. I don't know why it's the texture is not changing. Well, it is done. It's just weird. Same with that spot too. All right, let's go down. Got one more field to do, which I think is down here. All right. It's just off you go. There we go. And we'll flip this way. See how this goes. Perfect. I'll just go this way one more time. Yeah, it's doing something weird on textures here. Alright. Almost got this. Once this is all done, I can flood it. And then be all set. There we go. Didn't really snap me over there. That's interesting. The line is off to the side on that. Let's just back up a bit. Let's just drive out and turn around. Yeah, that'll work. This will be the last field I have to do for rock picking. With the exception of the other field that I'll have to still plow. Why is it? No, don't go over there. I don't understand that. Why is it jumping over there? Alright. I'll fold this up. So 441 stones. Oh, there's a deer. Hello, Mr. Deer. No, don't run towards me. I guess I could get a small mowing kit too. I got property that I can probably sort of mow, I guess. Never thought about that. Okay. That should do it there. Let's just check our productions because I do have mushrooms. Go in here. There's still saplings are still growing. Mushrooms are still growing. So I guess it'll be they need quite a bit. So it'll be a while before I got mushrooms. Water level is going down low, so I guess I can flood the fields now. My initial fill up was at like the river, so let's just flood that. It's flooding. Flood. So it'll get filled up pretty much, and then I can add stuff to it. I can probably try filling up my trailer just to show you guys that you can do that. So I'll have a free water source. Do. I think this will work. It's filling up. Yeah. So yeah, you just have to drive in here and then you can fill up your water container for free. There you go. Just continue to let that flood, I guess. And there we go. I think I'm gonna call it a stream there. It's 8 p.m. so hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I will just check to see if the person that I'm 3J's is still live streaming. I think she's still, yep, she's still active. So I'll hit cancel. So yeah, just remember to hit the like button and subscribe and follow, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care and happy farming.